All right, what's going on, everybody? Let's see. What's it going to be today that glitches in my house? Will it be the internet or will it be my TV? TV seemingly fixed. Internet's a little fuzzy right at the moment. So if I'm a little messed up, hopefully the audio is good. And we're ready for some Monday night foosball to conclude. Let's conclude our Wild card weekend. And as it stands right now, the winner of tonight's game visits Philadelphia for a bloodbath in the divisional round. And either one of these teams, it could be a very entertaining battle in Philadelphia. I really do like the Eagles at home, and that no matter who they play. But I do get the feeling that tonight we're going to see some fireworks, some offense that's going to look playoff ready. I think everybody's going to bring out their best stuff today. I think the young defensive line for the Rams causes Darnold some problems, whether it be early or late. I'm not sure when that's going to happen. I still feel that the Rams can do just enough to get the win today. What says everybody in the chat today? We'll start it out here in just a second. I'll put my score up here in just a second, and we will see what everybody comes up with. But I think we're looking at a game in the 20s. I look for it to be about, let's see. Man, is my audio jacked? Because I don't see anything working. Okay, so I'm going to stand by here for just a second. What is up, Ringo? How is it? Is the everything functioning properly? Because it doesn't seem to be. Let me know, because if it's not, I'm going to close it. 5 by 5. Not sure. Okay, so it's just on my end. I can't. Something's glitching in my house, and I haven't figured it out. Good enough. You say it's all good. I trust it's all good. I think we're going to have some really good offense tonight. I feel like we're going to see teams that are really well prepared for the playoffs. Sean McVay, Super Bowl already once, beat my Bengals. Coming in here, he's got good wide receivers. He's got a great backfield. Kyron Williams has been solid. But these Vikings come in here. Sam Darnold's playing for a contract. He's very hungry. Had a really bad week last week and did not play very well in this game in week 8, I believe, when they fought before. So today is going to be we're going to kind of see what kind of contract that Sam Darnold's going to get for next year. And Minnesota is absolutely in the catbird seat. Kevin O'Connell, probably coach of the year, in my opinion, just because he took something that was discarded trash, not to be mean to Sam Darnold, but something that nobody wanted, found a way to utilize his talents and get him ready to rock. And 14 wins for a first-year quarterback with a team. That's an NFL record, and that's a lot on Kevin O'Connell. Not saying Sam Darnold never had talent, but saying that nobody knew how to utilize Sam Darnold with the talent that he had. And this team here seems to have it. It also is really nice when you got a complimentary running back in Aaron Jones, and you have a wide receiver core like Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison. I think those two guys are really good. Not to mention a very Pro Bowl ready tight end. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm on Yeah, Tom, they fixed my TV today, so my cable signal is back, but my internet's now glitchy, so I'm not sure what's going to happen. But as long as the audio is good, I can deal. Uh, keep the score working. All I see is a big spinny. I have no idea that it's working or not. Yeah, there's no other person here today, Ringo. It's just me. I go with the small camera on the OBS just so I don't have to deal with the scoreboard. What's up, Basant? Hope this is a good game. I think this might be one of the more entertaining competitive games of the weekend. Last night was kind of low scoring, a fight. Most every other game was just dominated. I think this one here is probably the most evenly matched game next to the Tampa Bay and Washington game yesterday. I'm going to keep trying to get this to clean up a little bit, so bear with me. We got a few minutes before start. Get your soda, water, food. Yeah, the scoreboard looks like it's going to work, so that's what counts. Still trying to finish up getting through this cold. It's been a rough go of it here lately. I think the Vikings have edge here, but again, Rams are like that cockroach that just won't die. Heck yeah, Ringo. I'm going to be in and out too, even though I'll be on both. I'm doing Monday digs as well right now, so I kind of bounce back and forth. We'll see in a little bit. I just love the experience of Matt Stafford. I love the young defense that team has. I just really like it going into this game. What's up, Revolver? Smash the thumbs up for me today. Appreciate you. Hang out. What do you think about today's game? Yeah, and it is a shame that this game cannot be played in LA. It looks like utter destruction out there. I mean, at this rate, it looks like they may have to evacuate California. I don't know. I've never seen the likes. Andrew Whitworth currently giving a speech about fixing LA up. And it's just a shame. I've never seen the wildfires look like that before. Man, I don't know. It's just one of those things that I guess it's part of life out there, but it's scary. Minnesota is a 2.5-point favorite today, and deservedly so. They won 14 games in the regular season and went 6-2 on the road. The Rams also had a better road record than home record. They went 5-3 on the road, but this game is technically a home game. but it's played on the road. So I'm going to take that 5-3 versus that 6-2 and tell you that it looks like it's going to be a pretty even battle today. I'm excited for this game. I'm going to ride with the Rams today again because I just feel like experience is going to win out. I don't want to say Sam Darnold's going to choke, but I just get that feeling. Actually, the weather in LA is so dry and the winds are making it even worse. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how that happens, and I've never really researched wildfires, but my goodness, this is going to destroy. I mean, it's destroying millions upon billions of dollars worth of property, lives being upended. I don't know how. I mean, it just seems like it's such devastation. I don't know. John says, let's go Vikings. Seems like we got a lot of Vikings fans in here going tonight. I personally, the only reason I want the Rams to win is because I want to win the pick'em. Star Spangled Banner is just about ready to wrap it up. We'll be ready to fire it off here in just a few seconds. Just got done coaching Little Beard's game. We got the dub against our rivals, and the kids were pumped, bro. Love it. Basketball, I assume. I can't assume him doing anything else right now other than maybe wrestling. I love teaching kids sports. That's one of my favorite things to do. That's awesome, dude. Beard Light like playing ball. Yeah, bro. That's the one thing I gotta say is that I think it's the most important thing to do is keep your kids active out of the house and doing something outside. It's good for their lungs. It's good for their physicality, and it's really good for their future. If you leave them sitting behind a computer or a video game all the time. It's just not a great look. So keep him busy, man. I love this matchup. Yeah, it's good for everything. If you keep your blood pumping, keeps your blood nice and clear, gets rid of all that them carbs and sugar and stuff that's in your bloodstream that ends up making your cholesterol go up when you get older and get fat. So, all right, we ready to rock. Set to kick off. Here we go. And that will be fair caught in the end zone by the Rams. And here comes Matty Stafford. Playoff career 4-4. Averages 308 yards per game, 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Does have a Super Bowl. Awesome. Laney, how are you? Thank you so much for being here. If everybody doesn't mind, smash those buttons. It's free. That's all I ever ask of anybody is to give me a little tap, tap, tap-a-roo on that like wherever you're watching from. Stafford's under center, goes play action, looking down the field. It's going to take a shot over the middle. Caught. Puka Nacua into positive territory down to the 43, and the Rams are off. All right, the Rams are back up to the line. What a nice start to the game for them. Now, Brian Flores' Vikings will blitz continuously today. They are boxed in on the line, handoff to Williams, and he's going to be stopped after a 1-yard gain. Yeah, the doink, bro, the doink. It was the good doink, though. Enough of that ball was inside the goalpost. It took a very favorable hit, and Buccaneers fans went home crying. Congratulations, Jaden Daniels. What a season for that young kid. 2nd down and 9. I'm sure he cemented Offensive Rookie of the Year. Stafford's back to pass. Pressure, fires it. What a grab! That is, I think, Higbee, the tight end, reaches out, and they are in the red zone. 1st down and 10. 23-yard catch. Throws it just over Cashman. He did bobble the ball, but I never seen it hit the ground, so that looks like that's going to stand. Matty Stafford with the dime. Ball's at the 19, 1st down and 10. Nakua's in motion. Vikings stack the line. Going to go play action. He's looking downfield again, and that's dropped off to Nakua, who dodges a tackle, but he will only get back to a 1-yard loss as the contained by the Vikings was pretty solid on that play. I love this Vikings defense. If Brian Flores is not a head coach back in the league, crap, and take it. On 2nd down, they blitzed there, and Stafford got it away for a short gain. Here comes the first 3rd down of the game. And this is a big play. I think the Vikings really want to get off the field here, hold them to a field goal. Which one, John? I play several. I'll give you a hint here in a second. 3rd and 7. Big play. 4 on the play clock. He's going to have to use the timeout. All right, John, you tell me which one it is. I don't know. I play a bunch of them. I've got like 10. This one? Yay or nay? Okay, well, it's not that one. Okay, we'll go on. 3rd and 7. Stafford's in the gun. We'll figure it out over commercials. That'll work. Back to pass. Here comes pressure. Lets it go. It's caught. And it will be diving for the first down. I don't know where they're going to mark him out at. They're going to mark him a half yard short. And close to a yard. Let's see. Ooh, it's close. They're going to roll with it. Big play. Quarterback sneak is the only play here that I'm comfortable with, because if you try to do a straight handoff up the gut, they're going to smash it. Rush up to the line and QB sneak. And it's a long one. I don't like this play. I don't like the way it looks. And they get the offsides. Oh my gosh. Minnesota jumps into the neutral zone, and the right tackle alertly touches him. And that'll be an automatic first down for the Rams. And that was just a huge mistake by Minnesota. Bullard jumps into the neutral zone. I think they were going to take the penalty and kick the field goal there. Now they get a chance for a touchdown, because they didn't look like they were going to call timeout. So Minnesota just did them a big favor. Here we go. The Rams got 3 chances to get into the end zone. 1st and 10. Stafford rolls out on a bootleg, looking to the end zone. Touchdown! I think that's Kyron Williams with the grab. Stafford rolls out on the bootleg, and the Rams are on the board. 6-0. They will take a second to confirm. Something's wrong today. Brittany thinks it's by 2 feet. I played this one. Extra points up.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see.
It is called Cradles. It's by an artist named Suburban. It's the only song that he has that is free for YouTube. On the offsides play. Revolver on the one that was the offsides. You welcome, bro. Yeah, I didn't see it, but I'll go back and watch it later for sure. So I got my TV fixed today and my internet starts getting jank. I hate cable. Dude, I look for, you know what? Here's the part about the Vikings that I'm excited about today is a heavy dose of I want to see them trying to feed the ball to JJ. Justin Jefferson, shoot. If I was Sam Darnold, I would be throwing it up. Yeah, Steve, I hate to, I know there's a lot of people that like the Vikings in here, but I really like the Rams for coaching and quarterback play in this game, more so than the Vikings, even though Kevin O'Connell is probably coach of the year. So I put my money where my mouth is, and I bet the Rams today. So if I lose, I lose. But if I win, I got every first round playoff game correct. Good luck. All right, Darnold's under center. Rams appear to be rushing 4. They're going to hand it off to the right. There goes, and he is blown up for a 1-yard loss. If you win, we are all getting jelly for the month subscriptions. Jelly, getting jelly. You're jealous? Second down and 11. Back to pass. Darnold's looking. First throw. Pocket collapses, and he's going to go down. Big time loss. Didn't get rid of the ball. Jelly of the month. Ooh, that sounds good. I didn't know there was a jelly of the month club. I'm shielded. I'm in my basement, dude. The gift that keeps on giving. All right, third down and 21. Rams should be in a very big prevent here. Darnold checks it out. He's going to get it to Jefferson at the 27. He will push his way up to the 30 where he's gang tackled, and that'll bring up fourth down, and the Vikes will have to punt. It's the gift that keeps on giving for the whole year. Jelly of the Month Club. Thanks, Puppet. You got peak jelly? All the women say so? And there is the punt. Gets it away clean. It'll be fielded at about the 13. Dodges the first guy, tries to get the edge. He just can't break the tackle. Goes down at the 21. What's up, Mickey? Good to see you, my friend. Mickey's gaming table. You need to watch Christmas Vacation next year. Will do. Oh, I got you. Man, I haven't watched Christmas Vacation. I bet it had to be that movie didn't come out until like the late 80s, right? Like 86, 87. My word. And I know I never owned the DVD or a VHS tape of it, so I got to imagine that I only saw it once or twice. Thank you, Mickey. I appreciate you, dog. '89. A little bit of I guess. So was the original Vacation '86? I'm trying to figure that out because I thought it was earlier for some reason. I felt like the original Vacation was a lot earlier, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's just I was a teenager and messed up. But you should bet on that if you think that's really going to happen. 83. Okay. So there was a little gap in between there. When I was young, it felt like those two movies were just like one right after the other. I miss watching a lot of movies. I don't watch many movies anymore. All right, here we go. Second possession for the Rams. They got a 3 and out. Stafford's going to go for it down the field, and that is another grab by Puka. No, that's Robinson, and that's out near midfield, and he's just picking this defense apart by throwing the ball quick, and he's going downfield. They're in a max protect set, or dang near it, and he goes and sits down in the middle of the zone. Higbee slides over to the right and sets. First down and 10. Ball's at the 45. Nakua's in motion. Play action, looking down the field. Checks it down to Higbee. Higbee gets out past the 50. Breaks a tackle and goes into positive territory with a first down out of bounds at the 45. And the Rams are moving again. Demarcus Robinson's been a good third receiver for these Rams this year. Just found a role that he fits in. He fit that role when he was in Kansas City a few years back. Now it seems like he's found another home here in LA. First and 10, Stafford's back. Here comes pressure. He gets it to his check down, and that'll be an 8-yard gain. Kobe Parkinson with that grab. Didn't see him on the field yet, but nice throw and catch. Stafford realized he had pressure coming and took the quick check. Brian Flores' pass rush will be ineffective if he keeps throwing the ball that fast. So he's going to have to find a new way. I suspect he's going to start taking some chances. Back to pass, and the whistle's blown. Stafford had a clean pocket there. And we have a timeout on the field. Sean McVay calls timeout there. They will never change the name back to the Redskins. Hate to say it. I don't, I would have never. Oh, I know I'm lagging a lot. I got my TV fixed today, Puppet, but my internet went to crap. All right, 6:08 to go. There's a handoff. Williams breaks through. He's going to get inside the 30. Still on his feet. And the ball's out. Puka Nacua falls on the fumble. Well, the Vikings are blitzing because that's what they've done all year. Well, and that wasn't a blitz, but Brian Flores blitzes at like a 38% clip. Maybe it might be a little higher than that. And that was a fumble. Good alertness of Puka. I don't have no problem with it, but the world is a very sensitive place to things like that now. And so there you go. Check down. Higbee breaks through. He's at the 20, 15, down close to a new first down. And I think they're going to mark him just short of a first down at the 11. And then the penalty flags come out. And there's going to be some kind of unsportsmanlike conduct to slow these Rams down. And they're going to get Bo Limmer with some kind of a personal foul here at the end of the play. Well, he laid a block at the end of the play, so Crafty, I have no control. Well, I really don't have any control over the live feed. The only thing I have control over is after the live. So if you watch it on replay. Back to pass, check down, bad throw on 2nd and 16. And Nacua drops it. Puppet says he's never gotten an ad. There's a thing called that Pi. Download Pi for your Chrome browser. Supposedly takes the ads away. Yeah, fair. Everybody's got an argument, Steve. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. But this will be down at the 17 as that 15-yard penalty ends up being a killer for the Rams drive, and they will line up for a field goal attempt. It's amazing. You know, it's a very tough slate because a lot of people are very traditional, and then there are a lot of people that just want to see everything different, and it's so hard to find out the right niche in the middle of it, you know. Steve, I'll see you later, brother. Yeah, Crafty, I think so. I mean, I don't know about his whole future. I feel like I think the way he responds in this game is going to determine whether he gets about $35 million a year or about 45 to 50. I think it's probably a $10 million game. How's that? Vikings have got to run the ball, yeah, because right now they've got to get it figured out for sure. Aaron Jones has got to play a big part in that. All right, well, kickoff is away. Rams lead early 10-0, and that will be a touchback. They got to get that man in motion. Got to get that man in motion, seam down. Yeah, I think they need to call off. They got to establish the run here because this front four for the Rams is just teeing off on them. That's first things first. They're going to hand it off. There goes Jones, but he has very little room to run as they clog that hole after a 2-yard gain. After that, if they can establish the run, they can get some play action and start rolling Darnold out a little bit to give him some time. Rams D has been lights out. Those young guys up front, they didn't replace Donald, but they're trying. Darnold's back to pass. He has time, checks it down, and it'll be short of the first down, but it'll be third and very short. Aaron Jones with the grab on the check down. Yeah, he's got to have time to throw the ball. That's for sure. Let's see what they do on 3rd and 1 here. Darnold's back to pass. Bad snap. It was a little low. Fires it outside. And Addison with the grab. Nice catch. High throw. Brings it in. And that is the Vikings' first down of the day. Good job by Addison. Got that elbow down inbounds. All right, they got the first down. 1st and 10. Ball's out at the 46. Darnold puts Jones in motion, looking downfield. He's got time to throw it. Hits his check down, and that will be an 8-yard gain, and that is Ham. That dude's a big dude. He is named appropriately. Yeah, Alex, they fixed my TV, but my internet's jacked today, so it's all about the verbal. Play action, looking down the field. Darnold has time, takes a shot, and he's going to hit Jefferson. And Jefferson's they're in business down at about the 20. Let's see this play again. I didn't see where he went out of bounds. Somewhere around the 23-yard line. Ham sandwich. All right, it's 1st and 10. Ball's at the 24. Play action, looking down the field. Pressure on Darnold, and he gets sacked again. Jared Verse is in again for his 2nd sack. And he is that's Turner, Cody Turner, I'm sorry. And that pocket collapsed in no time. Cody Turner coming off the right end just beats the right guard and fills the center. Darnold has nowhere to escape to. Jefferson was the open check down and nobody was with him, but they did not give him time to get through his progressions. Back to pass, looking down the field. Darnold fires, caught. And that is TJ Hawkinson down at the 24-yard line. And that'll bring up third down and long. And I think this is going to be an important play here. The Rams definitely want to hold them to a field goal. The Vikings want to get that first down and get in the red zone. 8 seconds on the clock. They're not going to snap it. Man in motion. Clock will expire into the first quarter. I'm banking back and forth here for a few minutes. Bear with me. All right, here we go. What's up, JB? Yes, sir. Indiana basketball tomorrow. I don't know if I want to be in here for if they get embarrassed or not. Darnold's back to pass, 3rd and 10. Look, and here comes pressure. He gets it away, and it's caught by Jefferson. He's going to try to get away, but he doesn't. It's going to bring up 4th down and a long 2, and I think O'Connell is going to settle for a field goal here. The Rams D just holds there. Will Reichard is 24 for 30 this season, long of 58. This is a chip shot from 34. Kick is up, and it is good, and the Vikings are on the board. I'm too engaged in midget porn. Bro, that's some good stuff. Have you tried it? JB says, go Vikings. What do you mean, Adam? I can't understand what you could possibly be mad at today. LA is a disaster. I feel so bad. I just keep seeing more and more video of destruction, and it looks like a war zone. I think the Rams are inspired. It's a shame they don't get to have their playoff game at home, though. They did earn that. Puppet, how close is that to you? Are you further south? You're north. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were the other direction. Does the wildfires ever come close to you? Or is it just down in that area? Yeah, that's scary, man. Being evacuated just having to leave your home and wonder if your stuff's going to be there when you come back. Your life. All right. Stafford starts today 11 for 12, 124 with one touchdown. Got it. Wow, that's scary. First and 10, play action. Stafford's got pressure on him, and they finally get to him, and he fumbles the ball. Here goes the Vikings. It's going to run it in. It's a scoop and score. Cashman's going to get the tutty, and we are back to a 1 point game. Pocket collapses, and the Vikings get the score. So he was trying to throw it. Are they going to? So are they going to call that incomplete, or they may bring this back? I think this is going to be an incomplete pass. Oh, they're calling it a touchdown. Oh, he clearly motioned his arm forward. A shovel pass is a pass. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna. That was a voluntary action. Okay, that's what I. The booth confirmed that it's incomplete pass. Dude, I can't eat KFC and it. Oh, he most certainly was. A shovel pass is throwing. If you've got the ball in your hand and you move the ball forward, it's the same as a pitch. It's an incomplete pass. And that takes the score off the board, which is a big save. Oh, you crazy. Throws it deep, and he overthrows Nakua. The ball didn't fall out of his hand. His arm from the elbow went forward and let the ball go. Oh, it's most certainly a pass. It wasn't forced out of his hand. It wasn't knocked out of his hand. He made the motion. And it doesn't matter where he's at as long as he's not down. And that ball is incomplete on 3rd and 10, and the Rams will have to punt. Nice help. Number 2 for the Vikings there to get in there. See, what I thought, Crafty, is I couldn't tell where he was at as far as where he let it go at, but if it was intentional grounding or not. And that ball is muffed, fumbled out of bounds at the 27. But the Vikings defense holds, and they do get the ball back. Yeah, so the last possession, Minnesota finally figured out a way to block a little bit. They've got to run the ball. Minnesota's, I don't think they can win just throwing the ball here today. I think they got to get a little bit more balanced. Get Aaron Jones involved, whether it be check downs in the passing game or getting him through that line. I don't know if there was a receiver in the area, but it's definitely his arm was motioning to like a shovel pass or an underhand pass. It wasn't like the ball was coming loose. He had firm control of it when he let it go. But the fact that he was still in the pocket, it looked like, so it could be grounding. All right, almost free. They should copy and paste the Commanders game plan. Let's see what they bring out this time. Ball's at the 27-yard line. Darnold's under center, and they are going to go right back to the run. Aaron Jones got a hole. He gets through the 40. And that is a first down with a 13-yard run there. Aaron Jones with a nice burst through the line. And that is pretty much what the Vikings needed to do. They needed to buy him some time. So All right, it's 1st and 10. Ball's at the 40. They're going to pitch it to Jones again. He's got momentum, cuts back, and he will get 7 yards on 1st down. So they look like they went with they were going to make the pitch on the sweep. Jones cuts it back as everybody's moving towards the edge and makes a 7-yard run out of it. Second down and 3. Darnold's under center. Going to go play action. Here comes the blitz. And oh my God, what a horrible sack. Safety blitz off the edge, and Darnold takes a huge sack. And that's going to knock them back. Oh my goodness. He just doesn't see it until it's too late. That's going to bring him back all the way to the 38-yard line. Third and 15, back to pass. Darnold's got a little bit of time, lets it go, and it is almost intercepted as he threw it into triple coverage for Jefferson and just a little bit low and outside. Lake on the coverage just about made a grab on it, and the Vikes have to punt. He would be crafty. Oh, there's the punt goes into the end zone. I saw the kicker go down. It looks like they're going to get bailed out with a penalty here. I think it's going to, I'm not sure if it's running into or roughing. It's going to be one or the other. If it's the personal foul, it's 15. Let's see what they get. Yep, that one's going to be a personal foul. The only part of that is really tough to determine is the momentum from the block turning him into the kicker. But letter of the law, when the kicker's in the motion like that and you hit him low, it's a flag. They are complaining that point now, but that one's going to be hard to swap. Sean McVay's arguing it right there. Yeah, John Hussey's usually one of the better crew leaders too. There goes Aaron Jones for about 2 yards. Darnold didn't want to try to throw it after he swallowed it the last time. 54 turns his blocker into him. It does look like he threw him, and he's calling it out. But when you hit a kicker low, they're going to throw the flag. And I don't think they're getting any help from the booth on a penalty like that. So guess what? It is what it is. Yeah, but if they don't see that part, it's a low hit on the kicker and it's a 15-yard penalty. Play action. He checks it down to Jefferson. And Jefferson shoestring tackle through Naylor's block. And that'll be a no-gainer. Good play there by Witherspoon on the outside. Watch this play again as he comes up on the bubble screen and just gets enough of Jefferson's ankle to bring him down. Third and 8, huge play here. Back to pass, looking down the field. Darnold throws, and it's picked off. Sam Darnold throws an interception, and the Rams got the ball back without having to wait for a punt. Everything's right in the world at this point in time. And Durant just jumps inside of Addison, jumps the route. I don't know about karma. It just felt like everything was right. No, they took the touchdown off the board because Stafford's arm was going forward in an incomplete pass. Look, of all the leaps and bounds that Sam Darnold's taken this year, he played 2 bad games this season. One was against these Rams, and the other was last week. Yeah, it wasn't the referees on the field. It was the eye in the sky. Because Hussey called it a touchdown. Isn't that strange how it works? I've given up trying to understand because honestly, Crafty, at this point, the camera angles that we get to see, the slow motion, we could be making these calls for them. We get so much access. And the refs do a pretty good job on the field because just think of how fast they have to make a decision on throwing a flag and not with an optimal angle. And Darnold just smacked his hand on the helmet of his right tackle. Stafford's back to pass, under center, steps up, he rolls out, he has nothing, checks it down. It's going to be Kyron Williams. He's going to cut back. He's coming the other way, but this one's going to come back. It's going to be an offensive holding. Stafford moving around in the pocket's probably going to get the flag. When your offensive line doesn't know which way you're going, they don't know when to let go. And that's more on the quarterback escaping, but so check it. He's legal. He's legal. He's legal. He's not legal right there. When Stafford turns and goes the other way, he loses his legal position. Is Alex gone for the 808 billionth time this year? Look, I can check out. I can bail. No problem. She's working. She's on mandatory overtime until at least February. Stafford's back to pass. Steps up. Fires it. Nakua drops it on 1st and 20. The Vikings were getting some good pressure there. Yeah, that one probably should have been caught by Nakua. Good pressure by Cashman. Oh, my God, it went right through Nakua's hands. Yep. It's going to be 2nd down and 20. Ball's at the 32. Looking at handoff. There goes Kyron Williams, and he breaks the tackle, but he's only going to get about a 5 or a 6-yard gain. Third and 15. Vikings want to recover from that. That should be a false start. No whistle. Check down to Kyron Williams. No chance of him getting the first down on that. And they get about half the yardage back. Why is that, John? Why do they make you mad? Although I do believe that alternative play-by-play sometimes is a little better. And that punt is I don't know how he got that punt away. Oh my goodness. Fair catch at the 8-yard line. I don't know how he got that punt through. Oh my gosh. He goes past it. He is banging on the ground as he should have blocked it. But, from past experience in this game, he doesn't want to run into the kicker. And he goes around him, and he just gets the punt off. And it is fair caught at the 8. But for all you Vikings fans, don't you fret, because you're hanging in there. And this game is kind of evened out right now. And you're within a score, so don't lose faith just yet. Also, be right back. All right, the Vikings got the ball at the 10. Darnold's under center. He's going to go hand off. No, play action. He looks out. He's going to hit his check down, but that's going to be blown up. He's going to get a 1-yard gain out of that. That's Sherfield. That's his first grab of the day. Tyler Higbee is out. Looks like doubtful with a chest injury. Ooh. Yeah, it's all about settling down and putting together a drive. 2nd down and 9. Darnold's got it. He's going to hand it off. There goes Jones. He's got a lane. He is going to get a nice run out of that. It looks like he's going to bring it down to about 3rd and 3. Third down 3. It's another big play for the Vikings. They need to get a first down here. Hawkinson's in motion. He's going to be looking to the right. Checks it, goes out that way, and hits Hawkinson. He's going to go out of bounds at the 34-yard line. If you notice, most NFL offenses tend to, most of the time, not all the time, but they feature the motion man more times than not. And Hawkinson just ran a little bit of an out route there. Darnold threw a good ball, and it's 1st and 10. First and 10. Now ball is out at the 33. See if they can build a little bit of momentum here. Should be pitching it. There they go. They get it to Jones. Give him a chance. He gets to the outside. Oh, that's not Jones, but he's gone down the 50, out of bounds at the 40-yard line. That's Cam Akers with his first carry of the day, and he gets the edge quick. And now the Vikings are looking to push. Nice block to free him up there. Took the guy right out of the play. Darnold goes play action, looking down the field. He's going to hit his check down. And Darnold is just trying to build a little bit of rhythm right here. Whoa, did he fumble? And the Rams recovered the fumble. I got to see that again. I'm not sure what happened. He's saying his knee was down. I think he's down. Let's see that again. I think he's down. Well, the question is, are they going to overturn it? Because the ball, you can't tell if the ball is coming loose at the time, but it looks like his knee is down with possession. But you have to change the call. It's got to be clear, and I don't know that they're going to say it's clear. That's a tough one. This one can go either way. If it's me, I overturn it. I mean, we all look at things differently. So I think he's ripping the ball as the knee goes down, but I don't see the ball moving. But John, you're right. The way the rule is set up for review, that's a hard one to overturn because it was called a fumble on the field. It's got to be clear. They're going to come back, and you're probably right. I would like to see it overturned, but they're going to come back and say the call stands. But it's 50-50, dude. Oh, they did overturn it. There you go. That's a good sign there. There's a handoff, and Akers is going to be blown up for a 3-yard loss, maybe more. It's so close, right? So it kind of gives you the idea of what's how they're going to look at things. That one was super close. I think it was the right call, though. I believe it was the right call, but I find it hard to believe that they actually overturned it. 3rd down and 7, another big play here. Play clock's running out, and that should be a penalty. And Darnold fumbles. It's picked up. Here goes Jared Verse. He's going to run it back. It's going to the house. Jared Verse dives in, scoop and score Rams. There you go. The penalty flag should have flew for delay of game. There was dysfunction at the offensive line. Darnold doesn't protect the ball. He's hit, and it comes right out, and Verse runs it in for a touchdown. And it should have been a penalty. There should have been a penalty on the field for the play clock. He just doesn't feel the pressure, and Jared Verse takes it and runs. Witherspoon with the hit. Nice bounce for Verse. And there you go, off to the races. Extra points up and good. Matty Stafford congratulating Jared Verse, the rookie, for the scoop and score. Kevin O'Connell looks dejected as they're now down by 2 scores. This offense has got to put something together before the half, because here's the one shining point for Minnesota right now. If they can put together a drive before halftime, they get the ball to start the second half, and they have a chance to put themselves back into this game midway through this 3rd quarter. Oh, Crafty. It is not Mullins' time. Kevin O'Connell has no choice but to ride out Sam Darnold with this game, regardless of how he plays. Yeah, and anybody that wants to come down on Sam Darnold, he's had a remarkable year. He overplayed. 1st and 10, ball's at the 30, handoff, give it to Aaron Jones. And that's going to be a 2-yard gain. I think they really need – so, NFL offense is about establishing rhythm and getting in a flow. And check downs, screen passes, and running the ball is the best way to keep your quarterback from getting hit. I know you want to go downfield, but you got to wait for your opportunity. You got to get that defensive line out of kill mode. 2nd down and 7. Here comes pressure. They rush 5. Darnold escapes. Good pocket presence, but he still gets sacked. See, he's got to get rid of that ball. Coverage was good downfield, but he has got to throw that ball away. The Rams have 5 sacks in this game thus far. Now, granted, he had nowhere to go with the ball, but he should have found a way to throw that away. Now it's 3rd and 14. The Rams will back up the D-backs. The safeties will play a little deep, and here we go. Darnold's back to pass, steps up in the pocket, lets it go, and what a nice throw in there to Jefferson to get a first down. But there you go. On that play there, nice grab by JJ. Darnold saw where the pressure was coming from. He stepped up into the pocket. He had a clear spot in the middle, and then he makes his throw. And then he makes a quality throw. He didn't let that pocket collapse around him. He moved. He used intuition to go to the right spot to throw it. 1st and 10. It's going to go. There's a handoff. And Jones is going to get a couple on the play. Second down and 7. Two-minute warnings there here, and we will go to a timeout. If the Vikings want any opportunity in this game, they have got to put up some numbers on this play, on this drive. They can't go to the locker room down 14. Sam Darnold has been absolutely excellent for the Vikings. This has been the best season in years. Yeah. And look, let's just call it what it is. The Vikings to let go of Kirk Cousins with no real backup plan. Kevin O'Connell knew that he could either develop a rookie or fix Sam Darnold. So they must have saw Kirk Cousins' rough season coming. I don't know. But to let him go like that, that's ballsy. But that's a coach knowing his players. Hey, John, I heard that Mike McCarthy might be coaching your Steelers next year. That'd be an upgrade, bro. He has been very consistent every week. I think letting go of Cousins was the right call. Yeah, and the Moonies are not going to let go of freaking Tomlin. I'll have to deal with him. I was going to say you could go from 10-7 to 12-5 in a playoff loss. Mike McCarthy's going to get scooped up. You wait and see. He will not be on the open market very long. And it's not because I think he's the best thing out there, but he's probably the best coach that's still available out there. Vrabel being number 1 on the list. Everybody else is a crapshoot. What about him? The one that's coaching in Tennessee? Callahan? 2nd down and 7. Darnold's back, looking down the field. He hits his check down. Jones drops it or he fumbles it. I can't tell you which. I think they're going to call it a fumble or a drop, which is good because he would have lost 3 yards. I think Callahan will be a lame duck next year for Tennessee, unless he has a great season. He's got to get a quarterback too. Oh, we don't need an OC. We need a DC. There's a check down to Hawkinson. It's 3rd and 7. He's going to get about 5. 4th down and 2. McConnell's getting ready to roll the dice here. This could be the game. And I don't mean to sound dramatic, but Vrabel went to the Patriots. They hired him today. He was announced. Back to pass. Darnold's got to complete this one. There comes pressure, and he's going to be sacked again. Kobe Turner gets the sack, and the Rams are going to be in field goal position with the ball with 1:27 to go as Kevin O'Connell decided to roll the dice on a 4th and 2 and might have just cost his team the game. Steve left earlier, and basically, and what he said is that, and I think it was Steve, and if it wasn't, I'll credit whoever said it. Darnold has not had to play from behind much this year. When he does, he struggles. And that was after that first touchdown. This Rams defense has been absolutely murder on that quarterback. Now they are almost in field goal range. Kyron Williams gets the handoff. He's got the edge, cuts back, and he will go for 9 yards. Rams only have 1 timeout left, so they're going to let this clock run here. And Puka Nacua comes limping off. They're going to check him out as we got an injured Viking on the field with 1:08 to go. Nah. I think they're in pretty good shape, honestly. I think Drake May is going to be good if he gets developed correctly. They're going to bring what's his name back to be OC and develop the quarterback. Vrabel's going to head up the defense. And who am I thinking of? McDaniel or everybody hates him. Head coach of the Raiders. Shoot, they got more than 5, Crafty. I think that's 6 or 7. Who was the former coach of the Raiders that failed miserably? Six sacks. Oh my gosh, I cannot get his name out of my head. McDaniels. Is it McDaniels? The one that used to be the OC for Belichick. First down run. Kyron Williams gets down. They just keep moving further into field goal range. McDaniels. Yes, the Patriots coach. Which McDaniels? I can't get his first name out. Check down. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Josh McDaniels. Thank you, Ringo. He will go in and be the OC for Vrabel in there. They're going to work with – they're just going to use him to develop Drake May. Vrabel's going to make that defense something special, just like he did in Tennessee, and they're going to go back to being a Patriots-style football team. 2nd down and 10. Don't be surprised if they don't get a good mentoring quarterback. Check down to Puka. Gets inside the 20, and he's going to go for a first down, still on his feet, and he gets all the way down to the 17-yard line with 35 seconds to go. I would spike it here really quick. McDaniels was a good OC. and he was very good. Back to pass, looking blitz, checks it down, and there goes, and that's a touchdown for the Rams. Meltdown on the defense for the Vikings once again, and the Rams have just about stretched this to the end. 23-3 with 15 seconds to go. Probably just ruined my stream for the day, but that's okay. Let me go check CBS to see who else picked the Rams today, or if anybody did. Kicks up, and it's good. I mean, that division's tight. It's gonna take, depending upon how much overhauling he does. And we'll see what he does in the offseason. Catch me in preseason. When we set through here and we go through our records and see where we think everybody will end. My biggest miss this year was Miami. Oh, looky here. Me and Sports Cat look like we're the maybe it's Sports Cat. Only a couple Rams selectors today. Ben Johnson. But see, that's just it, Ringo. I mean, Ben Johnson is a great coordinator right now. I just don't know how he's going to do as a head coach. That's always a step. Not you? I thought that was you. Sorry, Sports Cat. Somebody else picked it with me. And Darnold just takes a knee, and they go to the halftime down 24-3. You think Adam would blame you? Yes, Sports Cat. I thought that was your account, so. Yeah, I mean, we can go through a little bit of stats here at halftime, but crazy statement. And this game really just comes down to quarterback play. The Rams defense has done exactly what the Vikings defense intended to do, and each quarterback has responded differently. Stafford's 14 for 20, 154, and 2 touchdowns. Sam Darnold, 13 for 16. Good completion percentage, 113 yards. He does have a pick and a fumble. The 2 turnovers are going to be the detriment of the Vikings today. They do get the ball out of halftime, and if they can muster a score, a touchdown, it gets it within 2 scores, and they've got something to look. They got something to play at. I mean, I saw the Super Bowl where the Falcons were up 28-3, bro. I don't commit to anything. Anything is possible in this league. If they come back in this game being dominated the way that they are, it might be one of the greatest comebacks ever because Sam Darnold is not playing great. I didn't say that he was. I would say that might be the greatest comeback ever if he does. And that's 4 less points down, but he struggled today. He is not getting rid of the ball. His pocket awareness is off today, and that Rams front line is relentless. They've got blitzes coming from the corners. He's just holding on to the ball too long. They can't establish the run. Now, here's the other part. Without the run, you know what, Sports Cat, you're probably right, because going into this second half, they pretty much have to abandon the run game. They'll give it one drive in the third quarter, and if it doesn't pan out, it's over. They're going to throw the ball the rest of the game. I think the Lions are going to have their hands full with Washington next week, but I think the Lions are hungry after last season. Yeah, I feel like Goff is going to be able to maneuver within that defense pretty well. I think with the running game that Detroit has, opposed to nothing against Bucky Irving, he had a good season. But Jahmyr Gibbs had game-changing speed, and I just feel with the balance that is, Goff is probably going to be a pretty, not an easy game for them by no stretch of the imagination, because Washington can play, but Washington's got to play perfect to win. Detroit doesn't. I'm ready for next week. Steve Hassan, I don't know, because when you put Stafford up against a defense like the Eagles, even though this Flores defense has been blitzing a lot, the Eagles defense is just gritty. They cover well. They're good at stopping the run. They're good at recognition. Vic Fangio has done a fantastic job in Philadelphia, but Philadelphia struggles at quarterback, kind of like the Rams. So I think it's going to be a good game. I just kind of still think that the Eagles will have the advantage. Guaranteed Jefferson's going to be targeted a lot in the second half. Listen, if it was me, wherever I seen that man go, I'm throwing jump balls. I throw 50-50 balls to Jefferson and Addison the rest of the game. That's what I would do. Get it out of my hand. Let them try to make a play. But they still got to find a way to get Darnold into rhythm, and that's going to be either I like the screen game. In that instance, I like the screen game for Addison and Jefferson to get the ball. Some slant routes, some 5-yard slants, stuff like that, where he doesn't have to hold the ball in the pocket very long. He can just make a throw. Yeah, see, Philadelphia is going to control the game. And Matt Stafford is not an error-free quarterback. Errors will hurt him in Philadelphia. I'm not sure how I'm going to go yet, but I mean, right now, as much as I like this Rams team, I think Philadelphia has the definitive advantage against them, even with Jalen Hurts not playing great football. Eagles and Lions in the NFC Championship? I think so. Man. So all the Josh Allen fans in the world, this week here is your Super Bowl. If you can get by Lamar and Derrick Henry, you may not have enough for KC in the AFC Championship, but you've got to win this game. You cannot lose this game at home. You can't. And Baltimore ran all over them the first time this year. They really did. But right now, that's what it looks like. I haven't made my picks yet. Well, I haven't worked through the games yet. But first thoughts. How is it only halftime in 9:50? Dude, I didn't even realize it. It seemed like the game didn't start near as fast today. They had more pregame stuff. And you're right. Man, Revolver, I don't want to sound right, and it's not a thing like that, but it's this game is all about quarterback play under pressure. And one quarterback in this game has lived under pressure good in these moments. One has never been in it, and that's a tough thing to overcome. Yeah, 11:30 is usually the quit time. Yeah, and I'm not after this is over, Adam, I'm on doggy duty for Alex. I mean, that's the difference in this game. Both of these defenses are playing well. They're just not they're just being outmaneuvered by the quarterback. And I don't mean to be, I don't really mean to be bad on Sam Darnold because he's played remarkable this year. Any quarterback that can take you to 14 wins in the regular season, it's just an experience. If he's back next year and makes it to the postseason, he takes and learns something from this loss. He might be better. He's always been a good quarterback coming out of college. He was highly coveted. The Jets took him and just didn't do anything with him, put him in bad situation after bad situation. And just like Adam will tell you, they sent him to Carolina and they're just really, at that time, there was more dysfunction and as a team than anything else. It's not that he played bad. It was just that whole team was in dysfunction. He gets a year out there with San Francisco, and he gets to sit back there and learn a few things, take some time to figure stuff out, and then he gets put in a great spot. Revolver, she works. She's on 7 days a week. she's not going to be off anytime soon. I think she might be in here next Sunday. It's nice to meet you. Hey, Revolver, can you, if you come over on the, if you can come over to the YouTube side, it's in the blood on YouTube. You can converse with everybody in here. What's up, Higgles? Nice video today. I tried to start your fun for, to go back to St. Croix. I didn't see if anybody else participated because I'm kind of multitasking, but get you going, Yeah, it's good. I try to inspire. Yeah, Revolver, it's good. Man, I love your conversation, dude. I love other opinions and people that express them, so get in here. Yeah, it's about to get cold again, and the snow's going to refreeze, and I'm going to be mad. Are they keeping her captive? Sports Cat, let me give you just one little life lesson. If you don't have money, like we don't have money, and you want things like a house and stuff like that, you have to work. And her first job was not giving her enough hours, and so she had to take a second job that's going to give her plenty of hours, but she's got to work and save that money and pay her bills, and she's willing to do that. So I'm willing to spend my evenings in here. It's just tough, but you know what? She's learning lessons, and she's a solid adult that takes care of herself. I don't do that much to help her. I'm here for her as a dad, but she does a lot on her own. So I'm super proud. Blitz on Darnold, and that is thrown in. It's going to be an incomplete pass to Aaron Jones. We're already spending enough money to be able to watch this. That's true. My cable's outrageous, Adam. I'm trying to find a way, Adam. I'd love more stable internet too. I got 1 gig of internet, and it blows sometimes. Darnold's back to pass, looking over the middle. He gets smacked, and oh, what a throw into double coverage! And Jordan Addison comes away with it, but Darnold just got blasted. But maybe that's what he needs. He saw the pressure, stood in there, and made the throw. Oh, he didn't get hit as hard as I thought he did. Kobe Turner backed off a little bit. Yeah, Adam, I got Paramount and I got Peacock. I'm not going back to Netflix. 1st and 10. Ball's at the 45. Jordan Addison. There goes Aaron Jones. He's trying to get the edge. He does, and he'll get about a 5-yard gain out of that. 2nd down and manageable at 5 yards. Yeah, I wasn't buying it, dude. I don't mind Peacock or Paramount. Back to pass. Here comes pressure again. Oh, he makes a decision, makes a bad throw, but he feels the pressure. Oh, yeah, and Amazon Prime, dude. I'll keep that just because I save the money in shipping every year. It pays for itself. Between that, oh, and Jared Verse got his hand on his arm. Darnold pulled the ball in as not to make a mistake because she doesn't have it. Peacock's making a push. I got to have it I love that they have a lot of college basketball too. 3rd and 5. Darnold's got a chance here. He's got time. Fires over the middle, and it's a very errant throw to Naylor behind the receiver. Nobody close, and O'Connell and the Vikings will have to punt. That is exactly what they didn't need. Let's look. And he was open, and he just missed the throw. They have a lot of Big Ten. And of course, Fox Sports and NBC have really, because the Big Ten network, I don't know who owns ACC network, but I know those games are on FS1, Peacock, so on and so forth. And I don't mind paying $6. Well, Fox Sports is free on the internet, on the app. You can watch games on the app. Speaking of which, I don't know where they play tomorrow. If they lose tomorrow, that's going to be bad. But they get a top 20 opponent at home. They finally learned what it's like to not have your leading scorer. I think you can get it for free on the computer, or maybe it gives you so many hours of it. I'm not sure. I just know that I've watched games on Fox before without a TV. Well, maybe I put my TV provider in. Hey, Adam, if you want, I can share that information with you if you like to, if you want to use it. Maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. Okay, maybe that's what it is without a TV provider. How's it going, Brian? Bro, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, Adam, I wouldn't do that. I was just, blowing smoke. Me too, bro. You getting cooped up? All right, there's the handoff, and the Vikings blow up Kyron Williams for a 3-yard loss as Brian Flores ramps up the blitz, but they pick up the run immediately. Pace comes from the linebacker spot to make the tackle in the backfield. He just blows right through the line on the blitz. They're showing that girl that played "This Is My Fight" song in the pregame. Yeah, I was a little ballsy today with my audio. Second down and 13. 12:55 to go. There's the handoff again, and this time Williams busts through the hole. He's going to get out. It's going to be, it looks like about 3rd and 5. Brian, we'll talk soon, dog. So, and just saying that, I'll call it like I see it. The Rams don't have to score again in this game. All they have to do is not give the game back. 24 should be enough to win the game. 3rd and 6. Stafford's back to pass, checks it down, hits Nakua, who fights for the first down. That 5-yard pass where your receiver works his way for that extra yard while being tackled is a very valuable asset. The guy that can get the extra yak. Is it time to call the Rams frauds? I mean, I can't. I think they're a good team. I think they're a team that's getting better. I don't think the Vikings are fraudulent either. I just think Stafford gets blitzed. He gets hit. And there you go. There's the difference between Matt Stafford and Sam Darnold. Stafford stood in there, made the throw, took the hit, got the completion for a first down. And Darnold has not been able to do that at all. I just think Darnold overplayed himself. Crafty, he's a quality quarterback. And age has not really slowed him down a whole lot, except for when he's hurt. When he's hurt, don't bet on him. There's a handoff to Williams running left, cuts inside, and he will fight for his 1 yard gain there. Yeah, when Stafford got in his mid-30s, he lost a bunch of weight, got real healthy and strong. Not too dissimilar to what Brady did in his late 30s. He changed everything about his lifestyle to stay on the field. And looky here, we got a Chiefs fan. He seems a little out of place today. Big guy wearing a tight jersey, wanting to show off them muscles. Back to pass, 2nd and 9. There's the blitz. He overthrows Nakua, but same thing. Yeah, but that was later on. See, but there's the thing right there. The blitz was coming. He knew pressure was going to get to him. He threw it. He may have thrown it away, but he didn't make a mistake. Playoff quarterbacks don't turn the ball over. When they do, their team has to go get them another one back. All right, they're going to audible it at the line. There's the snap, back to pass. Here comes the blitz again. He lets it go deep. He's got a man. And Cooper Kupp with the grab. Back shoulder throw from Matt Stafford while being blitzed. First target for Kupp for the day. But you're seeing the difference in this game in QB play. Yep. So I ain't gonna. I always thought Stafford and Burrow played a very similar style of football. And I think that's why I like Stafford so much, because he has that capability to just take over a game and make those kind of throws. Now, when Stafford's off, though, if he's hurt and if he's hurt and tries to play, he's a different quarterback. When he's healthy, he's dangerous. All right, it's 1st and 10. There comes the blitz again. He gets it away to Kyren Williams on the handoff. He's going to lose 2 yards on that. Oh, wait. And Kyren Williams is slow to get up. The the Vikings say he fumbled, but they're saying he was down. Let's check a gander. Oh, he got wrapped up. Oh. Dude, he just pulled his groin. Yeah, it's wraps. I'm not, and we're getting ready to say I'm not so sure that's not a fumble, but let's take a gander. Hey, John, what do you think? That one's exactly about the same as the other one. Knees down, balls coming out. God, I think that's a fumble, just to be honest. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I just Adam. I'll totally agree with you if you just change one word in that whole statement. Take Vikings and put Darnold in there. I'm going to say it's a fumble too. Because I literally do think that's a fumble. I think that was more of a fumble than the last one. The last one was like bang, bang. This one I feel like was more of a fumble. Yeah, Adam Alex came over last night. We set up and ate. BS for a good while. I got very little sleep today. Watch, John, the second that we both agree on something, which I agree with you, they're not gonna reverse this one. It just seems like when you think you have it figured out, they prove to you that they can mess you up. But I still say it's a fumble, but I don't know. We'll see. See, I told you that was more of a fumble. They said he was down. Just saying. Olive Garden. Knew it. Nakua gets the jet sweep, and he's going to go all the way inside the 20 down to the 19. Bro, I like Olive Garden, but I do not make that a frequent choice for going out to eat. What other choices you got, my friend? Because Olive Garden just seems a little much. Third and 5, back to pass, looking down the field. Here comes pressure, and they're going to get him this time. Stafford's going to get sacked. Van Ginkel. So the explanation, John, was his shin was down, but that ball was coming loose. See, like I said, no matter how good you see something and think that you see it, every time you think you have them figured out, they F you. Kick is up, and it is good. 44-yard field goal, and the Rams extend to 24. It can be a shin, wrist, just anything other than your hands. Your hand is the only part that's not down. Now, obviously, your feet, because your feet are always down. Yeah, like I said, Adam, this one here boils down to if the Rams don't make a mistake, they win. If they turn the ball over and give them quick possessions and give them quick scores, then there's a chance. But it takes that. For all we know, that 3 might be all the Vikings get because Darnold has not been able to figure it out for a whole drive. They did. I mean, very similar defensive style for the Lions and for the Rams too. QB pressures and a lot of really good young corners. But still, I'll make the same point. I would go ahead and lose this game throwing that ball at Justin Jefferson because that's the only way I'm okay with losing. Kudos to the Rams too to have to go on the road and win this game. Kickoff is going to be received at the 1 yard line. Here comes the Vikes. Brings it out 20, 25. He gets the lane to the 30, 35, all the way out to the 37 yard line and taken out of bounds there. The Rams will have pretty nice starting position. $17. They need 8 points to get it to a technical 2-score game. You can't be down more than 2 scores in the fourth quarter and win usually. So they need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion right here. And that's a stretch. There's the handoff. They finally utilize Jones on first down. He gets him 5. But here's the thing. You cannot sit and let that clock run. You got to be chucking dimes, bro. Chucking dimes. Revolver, did you make it over to the YouTube side? Trying. Yes, sir. Darnold's going to let it go deep. He's got a man. And there's a lot of contact on that play, but they're not going to throw the flag on Witherspoon. Right there, it's okay. He's looking back. They're hand fighting. I think that's a pretty good no call. They both got a hold of each other. They're both looking at the ball. I'm good with that. I think if you're looking back for that ball, you can hand fight and grab a little bit. And that's what they both seem to be doing. Back to pass. Darnold fires over the middle and finally makes a connection. And that is Naylor. I mean, yeah, it wasn't a great throw. First and 10. Ball is at the 43. Darnold's in the gun. He's looking for his check down, and he throws a bad drop to Aaron Jones there, trying to lead him a little too much. Man, that's a bad statistic. 21 straight drives without a touchdown. Justin Jefferson starting to look like Stephon Diggs in his last year in Minnesota. So the Jags play the Panthers in 2025 Tank Bowl. I'm telling you what, both of those teams better be better next year. I think Carolina will be. Darnold escapes, steps up, makes the throw, and good Lord, Aaron Jones gets hit. Breaks up the play. Kitchens comes in and makes but we have a flag on the play. It's going to be a defensive penalty. It's going to give him an automatic first down. But Aaron Jones' children's going to fill that one. Darnold had nice pocket presence there for once. The pressure's kind of lifted at this point, right? He's already just about the game's in the tank, so all he's got to do now is just throw. And I'm sure the Rams are changing their defense a little bit in this situation. Darnold gets out to the left, looking, throws it, and that's caught by Naylor for a first down. They play Illinois tomorrow, which the only thing that's encouraging, I don't know if our leading scorer is back on the floor, but playing Illinois at home is one thing. And there goes Hawkinson, and TJ Hawkinson's going to score the touchdown. Low throw, he picks it up, and they get the tutty. And I know they should be looking at 2 here. Tell me they got to go for 2. Yep, they're going to try to get this down to 16 points, which is 2 score. But playing Illinois, there's a very similarity to the game when they played against USC, and USC turned and went to Illinois and just laid a whooping on them. So but I don't know how many games we can survive without our leading scorer. All right, going for the 2-point conversion here to make this a 16-point game. Darnold fires it. It's caught, but it's caught by Jefferson, and Lake makes the tackle. No gain, and it will stay an 18-point game. Yeah, you got to give Cal a little time. You've still got probably, I think, one of the best point guards in the country. I was so mad when he decided to go to Kentucky, I guess, because that was who we had intended on running our team. Sports Cat, let me teach you a little lesson in life. You have to be humble because when you're not, eventually it hurts you in the worst possible way. You don't even have a coach yet, and you kept that same general manager. So I'm not sure I'm not sure what you're going to get, but we'll see. One thing I know about the NFL is you can lose any given Sunday. It'll still be a process, but you got all the tools in Jacksonville. You really do. I don't think he's a bust. I mean, he went to the playoffs within his rookie contract. I don't call him a bust. I just think he needs to be in a better situation. Yeah, Stafford did a good job early in this game of getting this defense spread out. Them 20-yard pass plays make them safeties drop just a little bit deeper, and then he came in underneath after that. Play action's been his friend for sure. 1st and 10. Play action looking. Checks it down. Hits the tight end for a 7-8-yard gain. Make it 7. $42 Hey! 15th like 42 raid. What's up, 42? Thank you guys very much. It's usually a raid of 1, right? Maybe 2. You're right. He was the number 1 overall pick. Second down and 3. Stafford's under center. Here comes pressure. Hands it off to Williams. Williams is going to barrel forward for a 1st down. There's Sigma. What's up, Sigma? Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Williams can't get it must have got his shoe taken off. Play action. Here comes pressure. It's picked up. Stafford goes deep. He's got a man open, and it's dropped at the last second by Long at the 20-yard line. What's up, Ponderosa? Ponderosa Mustang Sports. Heck yeah. I feel it. Here we go. What's up, Slave? All right, 2nd down and 10. Going to go play action. There goes Stafford. He has nowhere to go, so he tries to make a quarterback draw out of it. It's going to be no gain, but the clock is going to run. Yeah, and Adam, this game is still in the third quarter. You guys fight it out, but don't be disrespectful. And Puka's going to get the screen pass, but it's going to be blown up for a 1 yard gain. What's up, Sus? Punt is away cleanly. The Vikings will get the ball back. What's up, Drake? Thank you. Hey, Adam. I got a question for you. Hey, hey, can you message me on Discord really quick so I don't have to find you? Please and thank you. What's up, P. Diddy? There you go. I just want your opinion on if you think that's correct. And I say that because the number never changed. Appreciate you guys on the raid. Your oil stash in LA's on fire? Man. I am banking on this. That's what I think. Just saying. I'm just seeing if you think my perception's correct because, you know. There goes Jones off the left edge. He's going to get about 2 yards on first down. And we are under 2 minutes in the third quarter. Sports Cats not afraid to jump on the P. Diddy account. It's one of two things. I've either got a good guest, or I'm gonna do, or I'm gonna put out a community post for to show finds and promote channels. One of the two this week. I'm hoping to not lock down a really good guest, though. All right, there's a first down. And the Rams are gonna be very, very content to let the Vikings just run the ball. Seems pretty relevant, doesn't it, Adam? Now that you look at it from the beginning, because I remember this happening before, and there is nowhere for Aaron Jones to go. No gain, and that's going to probably, unless they force another play, that will take us to the fourth quarter. All right, that's going to be the end of the third quarter, and I think the Vikings have all but kind of conceded here because they just ran the ball and burnt the last 3 minutes of the quarter. Balin, how are you doing, sir? What does that even mean? And what a crappy account, honestly, to put that on your name. Well, okay, then we'll just treat you as such. Welcome there, P. Diddles. How you doing? I guess being in prison, you probably learned that you should keep your hands to yourself, right? And other body parts. That's the one thing about prison. Payback's coming. Constipation will be a thing of the past, my friend. Historically laughing. So, like, all right, there we go. Darnold's back to pass, steps up in the pocket, tries to get away. He's going to run for it, get a first down, and he's got some more. Goes into the slide. He's got a big gainer, but there's a flag on the play and an O lineman down on the field. They're going to get out of 15 to that for that hit during the slide. I really don't know that. Maybe. Let's see. O'Neal just got smacked in the head. Light contact with any contact with, and that means they're going to call. Is he your buddy there, Diddy? Is that your buddy? Yeah. Bubba ain't no hamburger in prison. They'll probably, in all honesty, Balin, um, if he gets near the wrong crowd in there, they'll probably kill that dude in jail. Don't matter how much money he's got. Yeah, I gotta say it's kind of one of the least funny spam accounts that we've ever had in here. To be fair, what's up, Michael? You're going for Buffalo now, keeping it in New York. I see. Well, good luck, sir. No, sir, they do not. Sports cat. You're right. He'll be dead like Epstein. Yeah, and everybody in prison's got an illegitimate kid, right? You know. And the thing of it is he may be trying to buy protection in there, right? He may try to buy protection in jail, but then people, whoever he tries to buy it from, will say, yeah, and take whatever he's offering and then kill him. Back to pass. Darnold fires it deep down the sideline. He's got Addison a little bit overthrown. Did they get the flag? No, sir. Yeah, honestly, dude, it's not even funny. I don't even. I just have zero time for that. Honestly, I'm getting angry sitting here thinking about it. Fires it over the middle. Hawkinson makes the grab at the 40. That's another first down. Yeah, I don't even like how I sound, right? I didn't even like how I sounded just because I was angry with that guy. There's a handoff, nowhere to go. Quarterback play, Michael. I can straight up tell you that the difference in this game was experience in the playoffs and reacting to high pressure defenses. Darnold failed and Stafford thrived in the first half. I think that's the main difference. Both defenses. All right, Aubrey Drake. I just tell you one time, don't start any of the dumb stuff because I'll just ban you too because I don't care. Got zero time for ignorance. Oh no, there's like 7 of them, Sports Cat. No, well, Ringo, go back to week 8 and check out I think it was week 8, the game where they played earlier in the season. Sean McVay got a pretty good game plan of how to play this Minnesota team when they beat them then. Darnold's got time, and he'll see. There's the reason right there. He never gets rid of the ball. O'Connell's ticked. Yeah, just Adam, any reference to the aforementioned person again, and we'll just call it a day. There's the punt, and it is away clean. And they're going to try to field it in the play, but does that go out of bounds or is it a touchback? Someday, Sports Cat. Almost a nice punt. You correct. I don't know why the Vikings defender ran 5 yards in the end zone when he could have tried to tip it back. But hey, it is what it is. Stafford's under center. I can't imagine them trying to do too much on offense other than keep the clock running. The handoff is to Williams. They're going to let him get about 2.5 yards. Yeah, Adam, I'll say this though, Sports Cat, believe it or not, has come a long way in the time that he's been in here. But that comment still is fairly true. And then usually that's an Alex decision. So yeah, so this must have came from upstairs. They're going to add a penalty for a face mask. Ironically, Sam Darnold was the one that got face masked in the end zone and got his head about ripped off that they didn't get a call. But this one was brought down from upstairs. When I was a young child. And there's another it adds to that, but Sports Cat, you're pretty good. There goes Williams. He's got a hole all the way up to the 49-yard line, and that's a first down. That'll burn another 2 minutes at least. Yeah, and look, I say it, and they bring it right back. It was from this game. Young knew that he yanked him by the face mask, and they still got the safety. Michael, it's ESPN's. I've just got it on OBS because Alex isn't here, and we can't do a lot of the stuff on OBS that we want to do yet because we're not that smart. Furthermore, if anybody wants to teach me how to run OBS better, please come and see me. I will make a private stream and we will hook up. Handoff. Williams runs for another first down and then some. He's at the 30, 28, 25, cuts back, and he's going to go down. But a late flag came in. I'm not sure what that is. It's probably going to take this one back. Definitely feel bad for the city. The team's doing pretty well. Yeah, Sports Cat, I'm trying to get a setup that works for both of us, but because I'm going to be in here for some baseball. I know I've said it before, but I mean it. I got to find something that I want to do all summer long besides my other channel. And they pull Kyron Williams out, and Rivers gets the carry there. And the Rams have went to most of their backups at this point. Vasant, are you in the pick'ems with us? You'll be here for the Reds to get beat up by the Cardinals. Man, I'm still not super happy. They got a new coach, but they haven't done anything that I consider smart yet. First down and 26, $50 says they run the ball. Next year, Vasant, be sure to join our Pick'ems League. I didn't link it in the description today since we're in the playoffs, but you ought to join it and play because it's a lot of fun. Speaking of which, where's FL Thunder digging with Rob tonight? All right, here we go. It is first down and 31. Penalty after penalty. Pitch. He's going to try to get the edge. Cuts back, and he does. He's going to gain about a yard, but the more important thing is the clock will run down to about the 9-minute mark. The Aurora Redbirds. Oh, yeah, Vasant. Honestly, let's just say what it looks like right now. It looks like right now that they might put the franchise tag on him, pay him about $25 million for 1 year, give him another year to prove, and then if not, no harm, no foul. Sam Darnold's just gotta learn to improve in different situations. Daniel Jones, let him play. Danny Dimes. They're not going to make a deal unless, because if they give him a deal and he flops next year, they don't have to give him a deal. All right, it's 4th down and 18. The Rams will punt. Under 8 minutes to go. Well, let's see. Yeah, I agree that Jets. You know what, and that's why, and somebody, because of what Sam Darnold did this year, and Alex would love me if she was in here to hear me say this, is going to take a chance on Zach Wilson, because Zach Wilson was pretty competitive in New York. They only won. He was more competitive in New York than Aaron Rodgers. So, and he is a strong, mobile quarterback with a big arm that just needs developed. And Crafty, you right. Them Mayhem commercials never get old. Well, I'm still watching the football game. I just think somebody's going to give him a chance. And you know where I think he's going to end up? I don't know why, and I don't know where this is coming from, but he's going to end up in one of two places. He's going to end up, let me rephrase that. It'll be one of three places. It will either be Miami, San Francisco, or Seattle. Arizona's a long shot too in there. That's four places, because I don't think Kyler is that guy. Tua gets hurt. Geno is nah. And San Fran, I still don't believe that Purdy's going to be worth $60 million a year, because he did not show the ability to take over a game. They're going to sign a reduced payment deal, guaranteed. And that is an overthrow for Addison. Yeah, Giants need a quarterback. Giants are probably going to go with a veteran, I think. I don't think the Vikings are the worst 14-3 team. They lost to a team that had already beat them this year. 40, yeah. 40. If they give Purdy 40 a year, that's reasonable for the team. I think they might do that. But he already said that he'd take a pay cut to stay in San Fran, so Kirk's just going to get cut. Arch Manning's not in the draft this year, John. Yeah, but see, the thing of it is, Adam, it's only the perfect system if you've got Christian McCaffrey to hand the ball off to, if you've got a healthy Debo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk to throw to with George Kittle in the middle. It's only a good situation for him if he has all the stars around him. But you know just as well as I do that you can't pay everybody. So you take all the stars away, he's a 6-11 quarterback. Maybe the Giants will sign Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is probably going to be a free agent. So you know it's about how much money you got in your team's budget. It's about what you can get for that money. The one thing that we really don't know, and Adam's kind of on a kick right there, is that we don't know exactly who Zach Wilson is. We don't know exactly who Brock Purdy is. Those are guys that you kind of know, but they could be good like Sam Darnold's been, or they could be as bad as Sam Darnold's been here today. You haven't gotten that consistency out of them yet. That's why they're a crapshoot. They could go out and play well for 4 weeks, then turn around and lose every game the rest of the year. So they're not worth 60 million, 50 million. Those are the guys that are going to be in that 25 to 35 million dollar range. Adam, what I'll say about Brock Purdy, and I don't ever compliment that guy, but he's a very smart, hardworking, methodical quarterback that learned that offense top to bottom and made Kyle Shanahan feel comfortable with him out there taking snaps. 4th and 1, there's a first down. Vikings fans got something to cheer about. With a better offensive line, oh my God, he had a great O-line this year. Only when Trent Williams got hurt. See, he's had the best of everything. It's just like Alabama quarterbacks in college over the last 10 years. They have the best of everything around them. It's very hard for them to be awesome in college or in an NFL when they've got a player that's 2 steps better than the next guy across from the ball from that guy. Yeah, I bet he hurt his hand. Not going to lie at all, because they really went away from throwing it. I'm really surprised that at this point we ain't seen Danny Dimes yet. The game's over. Nick Mullins, Danny Dimes, whoever. 5 on the play clock. Here comes pressure. Darnold rolls out, finally figures that out. Throws it, checks it down, first down. Good play. He is suited up. I think he was wearing number 3. Darnold checks it down. There goes Aaron Jones. Very little running room. And a flag. Dude, Pittsburgh just basically broke it off in Justin Fields. Justin Fields lost out on 25 mil. He was suited on the sideline, Crafty. He's wearing number 3. It was a 3 or a 4. You're right, though. It had to be 4. And there's another sack of Darnold. That dude just blasted Sam Darnold. That's the 8th sack in this game. Yeah, Daniel Jones is listed as out for the game, but he is suited. He's wearing 13. Woohoo! Under 4 minutes to play. 7 players with at least half a sack, most in a game since 1982. There is another grab on 3rd and 11, and that'll be a first down. Oh, hit the ground. That is an incomplete. All right, here's the game. Back to pass. Darnold's looking. He's going to let it go deep. There's the long ball, and that is thought it was going to be picked. I mean, this is what they should have been doing all day. Well, here's the thing. Minnesota, here's the deal, though. If Minnesota does want to keep Darnold, they just got a huge bartering chip for the contract cost because, with the season that he had, he was probably in the $45 million range. Now it looks more like 37, 38, maybe less. Fasant, thanks, bro. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully see you next week sometime. And Adam, somehow or another, with this game being like this, we're going to be done before 11:30. Yeah, I would want that pick too, man. This was the longest third quarter I've ever seen in my life, and the fourth quarter has been like very fast. John, I think so. It's an early game, 7:00. if everything works out after work and I don't have anything stupid happen in my day, I probably will be, because I like being in here as much as possible. If I don't make it in here for the game, after the game's over, I'll be playing video games. It's a big-time game tomorrow. They really need to win. And there goes running back left. He's going to be short of the first down on 3rd and 4. And honestly, same time Arkansas plays. All right, here we go. 4th down and 7. Rams are going to punt. Kick is away. That's one thing I won't be in here for. Flag football finale and skill show. All right, 1st and 10. The Vikings have 2 minutes and 33 seconds to show they can score in this game. Check down. Excuse me. 7-yard gain. Sherfield gets, I think, his 2nd catch of the day. Darnold back to pass. Fires it. Caught. 1st down. 2-minute warning. You want your damn Jelly of the Month subscription? Come on, Steve. Jelly of the Month? Yeah. I did pretty well today. Man, Steve, if you've learned anything about me, and when I pick games and stuff like that, I am very much into the quarterback matchup. I put more weight in that area than I do anything. And today was based on experience. The regular season isn't quite like today. Playoffs are different. That's why I think what Jaden Daniels did for Washington was impressive. out of cash. Yeah, so I don't completely understand it, but the restructure of Deshaun Watson's contract, I'm really curious about that, what that actually does for the team next year. But I think they go into full rebuild next year. Yeah, this Vikings team has been notorious over the years for having one-score games. Well, it was a couple years back. They went like 15-1 or so. I don't know if it was that good, but I know that they had all them wins in one-score games, and then they got beat in the playoffs second round. I think they did win them, or did they lose to the Giants? I know there was a season where they had, yeah, John, one of them days. See you later, brother. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, ball's at the 21. Darnold's got time. He's going to let it go deep. Has a man, and it is caught. Oh, my God, he dropped it at the last second. Okay, my comment to that was, that was close. My comment to that is that this game probably made them decide that if they're going to keep him, they're not going to pay him respectable salary as like that 45 to 50 million range. If they're going to keep him, he's going to be 35 to 38 and on a shorter contract. If he'd have played well today, they probably would have given him 50 million for 3 years or 4 years, something like that. But if they offer him a contract, it'll be less. Ringo and Czar, go Lions. Yeah, I'll be in here. I'll be around, Ringo. I should be in here just about on something every day. And Darnold takes another sack as the record increases. $3 years, $100 million. Yep, I think you're right, Steve. That's exactly where he deserves to be. Honestly, I think they franchise tag him. Checks it down. Aaron Jones has got it at the 10, gets out to the 20. If it was me and I had to make a decision based on business, if I'm the Vikings, I would put the tag on him, which they can. If they want to make him prove it one more year. I mean, it is a business. It makes the most logical business sense considering the value of quarterback contracts today. A franchise tag, where applicable, could be the biggest game changer that they put. Then the quarterback has to bet on himself out there playing. Could be. They could just let him walk. I mean, honestly. But there's going to be value in him some way or another. I don't know, Crafty. I don't get it. One more play. Yeah, I got them, Sam. I got them all today or all this week. I will have plenty of time to discuss the offseason in the offseason, but as of right now, the Rams are going to Philly next week, and I don't think we're going to see the same result there, but we'll see. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for hanging out, even though I know most of you are here because, probably nothing much to do, and Alex is not here, so it's a little tougher to hang out with just me, but I do appreciate it. Had a great time tonight. Steve, you missed it, Steve. We had to kick somebody out tonight and everything. It was a fun day. But as always, man, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Good game. I'm pretty stoked because I'm within one now in the pick'ems. I caught up to Rob, made up 2 games this week. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 more chances to get ahead of Rob. So we're gonna see how it works out. This is my best season ever. But much love, guys. See you on the next one. John, if you're still in the house, you get sharks just for you.